Hello and welcome. Let me turn this down a little bit. So I've got a little bit of a reveal today, and I've got a little bit of a surprise. So I guess we will get right to it. So hopefully this works correctly. Hello. I have a new model. So I just started using this model today. Actually, I might want to adjust some things on here just a little bit. Let me poke at it for a minute. I think all the stuff is set the way that I want it to be. All right, that should be a little bit better. Try to get a little bit more snappy. Oh yeah, I see what it did. It's a little bit better. Okay, I won't fiddle with it too much. But this is, I'm not going to say that this is like my going forward model. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think this is going to be like, it's going to be kind of one of those instances where things kind of get used interchangeably. Excuse my voice if it sounds a little bit rough today. I've been sick for like the last good solid like 4 days or so. So it was probably about Tuesday, and I was like starting to feel a little bit sick. I'm like, I think I might be starting to get sick. And then by Thursday, I was completely just out of my way, just like under the weather. Could not get out of bed. So this is kind of what I've been working on while I was sick. So to give full credit, this is a customizable model by Kyoki Studios. This is about 268 different parameters. I'll kind of let you guys see kind of what is different about this model, kind of why I set it up this way. So the thing I've wanted for a long time is you can kind of see like the ears are a lot more animated. And that's something I've wanted for a while. And we obviously you can see the tail animation. Let's back it up a little bit. I'll kind of give you my logic on like why we went with this design. So I was kind of going with something more, I guess it was kind of like Leon from Resident Evil, but not exactly. Because obviously this is a customizable model. It's not going to be exact, but I wanted something a little bit more muscular because although I do like my 3D model, I wanted to age it up a little bit. So this model, I added glasses, beard, and it's a little more muscular than my other one. Now, I don't know if this outfit is going to stay or not. Like, so the beauty of having like a customizable model, I'll play with some of the toggles. I'll show you kind of what we can do with it. So because this is a customizable model, let me get into the menus here. I'll show you some of the things that we can do. So because this is a customizable model, it came with a lot of stuff with it. So like I now have like a mic setting, so I can use that. There is different expressions. There is different animations for like tail down. Let's see what else we got. There's a game controller one. I haven't set it up to like to map that yet. Watch this. So we can also change the appearance on the fly. So the way it normally works for a model is like you give them a reference, they build it the way that you want it built. The way this one works is a little bit different. So this one, you kind of use sliders to customize it the way you want it. So I can literally just, this is going to be cursed. It's going to be super cursed, but just watch. I can like go through and like select the different things on top of each other. So like this is all based on the exact same base character. I'll eventually go through and like customize these. These are just like what is in here right now. I haven't gone through all these, so. That's kind of what that's all about now. I don't think the mouth tracking on this model is as good as my old model, to be honest. I think the ARKit does a little bit better for mouth tracking. Like this is okay. But I will say that I think the 3D does a little bit better at mouth tracking than what the 2D does. By a little bit. It's not like drastic, but it is noticeable. It is a little bit noticeable. So I'll kind of get closer here. So I'm gonna pretty much just like do a little bit of chatting. My voice is, it kind of depends how my voice holds up too, because some of it is going to be based on if my voice holds out. I might end up doing a game. Honestly, I sat here trying to figure out like what game I was going to play today. Like, okay, what am I going to try to play? Because like there were a few things that were out. Like I played Hytale the other day. I played like The Last Caretaker a few days ago. That was pretty good. There's been some updates with Once Human. I really wanted to try out. So I'll tell you guys the deal that I got. So I was able to pick up a Xbox Elite Series 2 controller. They're normally like $199. I got it for $100. That was a deal. So like the difference between a regular Xbox controller and a series like the Xbox Elite series controllers is the Elite controllers come with a built-in battery and they have multiple profiles that you can customize, and then they have hair triggers that you can set like how far you have to pull the trigger to activate it. So like it's a really, really nice controller, but I have not had a chance to really use it yet. So hopefully I will get a chance to do that at some point today. With the channel, I was like, okay, being like the 4 years, I wanted to, let me turn down I think I might have my headset too loud. So I don't think it's actually that loud. I wanted to get a new model. I wanted to do some new emotes, stuff like that. But some of this is stuff that I'm going to try to do myself. There is a program coming out tomorrow. It's supposed to be an emote maker, so I might give that a try and see if I can throw something together in there. But I probably will do like incremental upgrades. I might see what other customizable models are out there and kind of expand my collection a little bit. But right now, so it's insane. Like this model, so it came with 1K textures, 2K textures, and 4K textures. And if you compare like the VRAM usage and the memory usage of this versus a VROID, the VROID is way easier to run. So like on average, like my VROID uses about a gig of VRAM roughly. That's what a 1K model for 2D does. And then like when I get up to the 4K model of this, it's using over 3 gigabytes of VRAM just to run. And VTube Studio is using over 7 gigabytes of data just to run, which is crazy. So I never really understood like the logistics of running live 2D. And then I started to understand why people have trouble running games while they're running the models. I mean, the one thing that is more expressive about this model, I'll zoom in farther, so I'll get real close. This is the 4K, so it does have like a lot of close-up detail. I do think the teeth are way better. The teeth are way better than what I could manage to do with my other model. I think that aspect of it looks a lot better. The eyes do have physics, so like you can kind of see there's like jiggle physics on the eyes. It doesn't pick up the blink as well as what I would like, but it does okay. I won't say that the hair design is final. I might change it. I don't know if I like it, but this is kind of what I went with. Because with the design for Hattori Kami, so I'll kind of talk about like what I originally had. So there was 2 iterations of Hattori Kami. There was my original design. So this is like going way back. I'll kind of give you the history. So before the 3D version that you've seen, I did have a version that had green eyes. But the problem at the time is the only way I had to capture from that program and put it into OBS was through a game capture window and then doing it through chroma key. Well, the problem was anything with green eyes, you end up with a problem that they're too similar. So that's why typically a lot of the times you will not see many characters with green as a trait. Like it's not a very commonly used color because you have 3 options for chroma key. You've got green, blue, and magenta. Those are your 3 options, and you can set like a level of similarity. I mean, I suppose I could have chroma keyed to magenta, but doing it this way is just easier. But now, since the advent of like the sprout, you don't really have to worry about that as much anymore. But I think I probably won't have like, you can kind of see the tail bobbing back and forth. I probably won't have it like that all the time. Like I'll probably keep it down for like gaming and whatnot. But what I'll probably end up doing is like using 1K textures for like the gaming portion and the higher res textures for like the just chatting portions. But I do kind of want to get more into content creation this year in a major way. I think the problem, I'm still going to run into the problem that I just don't have a lot of time. Like I would like to say that I have like more time available to do it, but that's just not going to be the case. It's still going to be one of those, like, I'm working full time trying to do this, but I do want to kind of expand out, do more vocal content. I think that was like, if you did a poll and asked like, what do people want to see more of? They want to see more vocal content. So I want to try to deliver that. But the things that are like kind of in my immediate list of things that I'm trying to get done is, once I reach kind of like a certain critical mass of people, then I'll relaunch the Discord server. I have not done that. Like, so initially it was just like, I can't possibly manage to self-moderate all this stuff. At some point I'm going to have to try to recruit like at least a moderator, if not multiple. But for right now, it was just easier not to have a Discord server and not have to worry about the moderation for it. So some of these things did not have automated tools really at the time. So it was kind of more of a, I'm going to take this down because I don't have time to be in there every day to try to monitor it. But at some point I will put that back up. I don't know when that will be. We'll kind of see. I guess the other thing that was kind of surprising, and I know a lot of people have talked about this already. It wasn't a game I was going to play because I was kind of just keeping an eye on it. I kind of knew better. So I guess Ashes of Creation is pretty much done as far as I can tell. So I was online like yesterday and the day before, like pretty late at night, and I had seen like a post on X saying, hey, you know, this is what's going on. And then I seen the post saying that basically the company got restructured, and they like put out a warning to everybody that they were getting laid off. I think tomorrow. I think it was the 2nd. And it sounds like that's GG's on that one. So that kind of sucks. They kind of, I mean, Asmon was kind of going through and kind of showing like a list of like the games, all the MMOs that are being either shut down or on maintenance mode. And it's kind of grim out there with the MMO market right now, because it is just, it is not doing too hot. I mean, there is some other games coming out. I want to say this might be the year for single player games, but I think a lot of that stuff is in March. It looked like, let me pull up what I had wishlisted so far. So the stuff that I had been looking at is, I was looking at let's see, wish list. I just can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head. Oh, I guess there's a new Yakuza game coming out too. Yakuza Kiwami 3. Some of the stuff's been pushed back a little bit. So I'm trying to scroll through here and see. I know like Ace Combat 8 is supposed to be coming out this year. Bolt Gun 2 is supposed to be coming out this year. There's like this, I don't even know what that was. Oh, Code Vein 2, that looked like that turned out to be a disappointment. That was I had not played Code Vein, but I had considered going back and playing Code Vein and then playing Code Vein 2. But after seeing the reviews for Code Vein 2, I was like, I'm set on that. Don't worry about it. I might want to go back and do Cult of the Lamb Woolhaven, maybe. And then I know there was Terminator 2D No Fate. That came out like in December. I haven't played that yet. The heck is this one? Mortal Sin? That came out last year. Then there's like RoboCop Rogue City. That came out a while ago that I still have to play that yet. I just have not had a lot of time. The one game I got sucked into pretty hardcore was I got sucked into what the hell is the name of the game? It was Star Rupture. I ended up playing a lot of Star Rupture off stream. Like it was, I just didn't think it was like super compelling to like play it on stream because it was essentially Factorio, and like for me, I didn't really see it being super compelling until we got either more weapons, more defensive capabilities for the bases, have it be a little bit more action based, something like that. But it just was not. It wasn't super compelling yet, but I could see the appeal. But I think for me, if you ask me what makes a survival crafting game compelling, I think the gathering is like a major aspect of what makes a survival crafting game. And I think like the games like Factorio and those, because they're more like an automation type game, the gathering is automated. And I think that aspect for me takes a lot of the fun out of it, which is kind of like a core gameplay loop. It's kind of why I like Hytale or like Minecraft or any of these other traditional survival craft games. I think they're more what I would expect out of a survival crafting game. I'm trying to find this one because I know I put it on my wish list. I just don't think I didn't order it. I didn't put it in order, so it's buried on here somewhere. Oh, I can talk about Fable. So Fable, I don't think they gave us like a release date yet, but like I'm gonna be honest, if they give us like a robust character creator, then I'm all about it. If they like make these characters so ugly that I can't stand them, then I just have no faith in that game at all. We'll kind of see how that holds up, but that game is going to live or die based on how shitty their character creator is going to be. Just because I don't have any trust in any of that anymore. Shit, what was that? What was that game called? You know what? It's in my library because I already bought it. That's why. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert is the name of the game because I pre-bought it. So it's not on my wish list. That's why. I bought it just because it was by Pearl Abyss. Pearl Abyss made Black Desert, so I was like, you know what? I got at least a little bit of faith that they'll actually launch this game. I mean, that was like, I felt bad for the people that got like put big money into Ashes of Creation to do like the alphas and all that stuff. Oh man, that had to suck ass. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of the same way that like Star Citizen is like kind of up in the air right now, but I mean they've got $1 billion of funding. I think they'll be okay. But until we see like Squadron 42 come out, I'm not gonna hold my breath on that one. But as far as like what is on my list of stuff to play, like there's not a ton. I had put on there like Quarantine Zone, The Last Check was going to be one that I played, but I played it and it's not super, like I can see it being dragged out for content, but it's not super fun to play. Like it was okay, but it's not super great. I kind of would like to get more into something narrative heavy or an ARPG, something like that. I don't know. The main problem I had with like Path of Exile 2 is like I wanted a more traditional necromancer, and that's never really been viable in that game. It was kind of like why I had liked Diablo 4, but the new expansion was received so poorly that Diablo 4 kind of fell off. So I don't really foresee going back to play Diablo 4 at any point, because it's just not, the game's kind of dead, like for all intents and purposes. I'm kind of wondering if I should get into Arc Raiders or not. I haven't really, I've been considering it, but like my issue with Arc Raiders, it's not that it's a bad game. It's a good game. Like it looks like a good game, solid game. But I really would like a dedicated PvE mode. I like the enemies. I think that's cool. I like that. But to me, I would like it to be more, I think if it had a dedicated PvE, it would be more like the Defiance MMO, which that game is still around. I have the launcher to it somewhere. It got re-released, but that game was kind of like that, where you had like but that was not mechanical enemies though. That was biological enemies. They were like aliens, but it was kind of similar to that. It was like a looter shooter, but had more of like a sci-fi theme to it. But yeah, like lately I just been in a kind of a funk on like, what do I want to play? I mean, that's kind of the thing with like this massive list of games is I'm not always in the mood to play what I have like installed. So I mean, Abiotic Factor was fun. I never did finish it, so like I would like to do that at some point, but it's kind of one of those, I think it would be more fun with people than it is solo. I did really like Terminator Resistance. I thought that was pretty good. Yeah, so I went back. I have this tendency to like just pull the trigger on buying games I probably shouldn't buy. So there was like a list of like 5 games. I'm like, realistically, I'm never going to play this game. I just bought it because I thought it looked cool. And then I looked at it and it was like, no, I'm not going to play this game. Because like on paper, some of these sounded really cool. I'll give you an example. And this isn't anything against the game. It's just not my kind of game. So there's this game that is supposed to be like a 1-to-1 accurate simulation of like the Apollo capsules and like the original space program. So it gives you like a full panel of the inside of this cockpit of the space capsule, and you have to literally flip switches to launch a space mission. And on paper, I'm like, that sounds really freaking cool. But then you get into the game and you look at the control panel and like just see what is entailed in actually launching. It's not like Kerbal Space Program. It is very, very, very in depth. And it was just way more in depth than I thought it was going to be. And it was a little bit too much. So I was like, oh, let me try to refund it. Like, nope, I bought it like months ago, long time ago. So that was a no-go. The other one I haven't tried to reinstall yet is Red Dead Redemption 2. Like I have wanted to play that. The only other thing I haven't done is I haven't checked to see like what Humble Bundle monthly is dropped on my lap for like the last month or two. That's something I don't check very often. Let me just double check here and make sure that we're... Oh, we are live. Okay, sweet. Maybe I can audio check it. All right, so sounds fine. Yeah, for whatever reason, and I don't know why it is, like we've had this like ongoing issue where the stream just drops out randomly. Like we'll stream for like maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then just randomly the stream just drops completely out. And I want to, if it does it again today at the exact same time, then the next thing I'm going to do is dial into my router and see when it's set to restart at, because I think it has something to do with in your router settings, you can set it to restart once a day automatically. And I think because, so I don't use, a lot of people do their networks in a different way. So you have different topologies you can use. You either have like one main router that you run all your stuff off of, or you can like set nodes. I use like a node system. So like I have like a main router, that router feeds out to other routers. Those routers feed to the devices. So I don't have cables like running all over the places. I would rather have big trunks. So like I'd rather run like a 10 gigabit trunk, or like at least a 2.5 gigabit trunk, and then have everything else not have to run between all these different things, because I should have a surplus of bandwidth theoretically. But the problem with that is then you end up with these restarts that happen multiple times a day. So I'll have to like sync those up at some point. But yeah, I think this model is like one of the first things I got off of VGen. So kind of the other logic behind why go 2D is for like a lot of the aftermarket assets that I can get for a model. This live 2D, I can get accessories and like seasonal stuff for a lot easier than what I could for a 3D. Theoretically I could have got 3D objects as well, but it's just a lot easier to... I'll give you an example. So like say I want to add an object. Let me do this real quick. So it's way easier. Shoot, how do I do this? I'm still learning VTube Studio because I literally have never used it before. How do I add an item? Okay, so let's do this. So if I go here and I go settings. Trying to figure out how to make it look like I'm holding something. Okay, so if I go like that, well, it's gonna be weird. Bear with me. Okay, so I go like that, and then I go... Items? Let's see. I got to make sure I'm not spawning in something I shouldn't. Oh, Jesus. It's huge. I don't know how to set where it is in depth. So if I go items, is it item settings? Flipped. Only pinned layers below item. Always in front of model. No. I'll figure it out more later. I'm not gonna worry about it now. All right, now how do I get rid of it? Can I unload it? Okay, that takes care of that. And then eventually I'll get better at this. Is just 2D is something I've been doing for like a long time. So like it's gonna take some time to get everything kind of situated. Which I'm not gonna make any promises that I won't eventually go back to 3D. I won't abandon that model. It's the one I built like myself. But I've not really had a chance to like relaunch it the way that I want to. The one thing I don't like is, so if I'm in the program and I do like a mouse scroll, like it zooms in and out. But if I go off the screen and click on a different window and I do, okay, then it doesn't do it. Okay, fine. All right, I think I want to play a game, but I got to figure out what I want to play. I'm going to stay in just chatting for today's stream just because this is kind of like my anniversary event. It's not really like a special event or anything. I would have put together something a little bit more elaborate, but it was kind of up in the air even this morning if I was going to have to cancel today because I was still pretty sick. Like even now I'm still doing like the daytime flu medicine shuffle with this stuff. It's kind of nasty, but we're managing. I kind of wanted to start a new character in Once Human. That was kind of like the main thing I wanted to do. You're probably going to see me muting quite a bit because I'm definitely going to have to cough every now and again. In fact, I might even take more medicine now. Yeah, that's really the only restrictive thing that I find with this model, and you'll probably notice it, is like my range of motion is very limited. So if you're not familiar with how like a live 2D works versus a 3D model, I'll kind of explain it. So a 2D model versus a 3D model. A 3D model is a fully meshed 3D object. So when you rotate it, it's just like any sort of video game character. So it means like I can rotate completely 360 degrees in all directions. And it's the same. Which means like if I reach over and grab something off the floor, it can still pick that up. Like if I had the tracking stuff to do that, like it would totally be able to do that. Like it's fully rigged and able to pick up like all that body tracking. A live 2D works through composited, layered 2D images that are distorted based on tracking information. So based on the data that it's receiving from the tracking software, it distorts the image to give the illusion that it is like that it's three-dimensional. I'll kind of give you an example. So like if you zoom way in, it becomes more obvious like if you're going beyond the extent of what it's supposed to be. You can kind of see the hair layers. Those are all separate pieces. So it's kind of like a composite. The only thing I don't like is it is harder to move around. That's okay. But it was kind of, so the redesign, and I kind of said it before, was like to kind of give it more of a, the hoodie design, it's okay, but I kind of wanted something more mature. And I think that we got that with this. So it kind of worked. All right, I got to figure out what I'm going to play. I kind of just want to tear, like, okay, so I have an idea. I kind of have an idea what I'm going to play. I have not set it up, though. So we'll just do it on the fly. I haven't set up audio. I haven't set up video. I haven't set up anything. Ah, shoot. Yeah, we'll play Teardown. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. I'm going to stay in my 4K model for now. We'll see how it holds up to this. This game is going to be very, very CPU intensive. So what this game is, essentially, it is a fully voxel-based... I'm getting it ready to launch here. It's a voxel-based destruction simulator. But it's gonna take me a minute because I gotta get all the audio. Do I already have this audio assigned? There ain't no way. For whatever reason, it's not detecting it. I'm working on it. I might have already assigned this at some point. We'll get it figured out. Just give me a minute. There might be more than one way to do this. Anyway, while I mess with this and we stare into the abyss, that's so weird. Maybe we won't play Teardown. Oh, sorry. I smacked it. For whatever reason, it's not registering Teardown. Unless it's that. I don't think so, though. Yeah, maybe we won't play that game. Let's look for a different game, I guess. I gotta be able to make this work. Because the problem is if I can't get it to... Unless I got too much shit assigned. Let me unassign some audio channels on here. Well, it ain't that. All right, well, I don't feel like screwing with that right now. We'll play a different game. Let me go back here while I try to... unscuff this real quick. Well, I thought we were going to play Teardown, but For whatever reason, I can't get it to detect my audio channels. So we are on the hunt for another game to play. Okay, so I have... I don't think I've ever played that game. I have Crab Champions I could play. I also have Everspace 2 I could play. I don't think I want to do Last Epoch. Either that or I try to install something. Like, what is my recent stuff? Like, what do I have it ready to play? I could play Ball Pit. I've been wanting to play that. Yeah, let's play Ball Pit. Like Ball Pit. That's an easy one to play. That is so weird. All right, hold on one second. You guys are going to hear the audio die for a second. Because I'm going to kill Wavelink and relaunch it. Because I think the issue might have been with Wavelink, not the game. We're going to find out. Okay, so it was an issue with the Wavelink. It was not an issue with the game. We got it figured out, though. Okay, so now we got to go here. And we got to change... Where is it? I think that is right. Maybe. For some reason, it is not capturing it yet. I'll figure that out in a second. Unless I do not have the right window. Definitely that one. Well, shit. Is it like an order problem? No, it can't be. I have a theory. Okay, well, gotta be a way this is doing it. Foreground, no. Full screen application, no. Specific window. Let's try it like this. You know what? Maybe go game, graphics, borderless window. That should be fine. I don't know why. Let me try relaunching it again. This is kind of the problem of I don't like pre-test the games before I play them. So you end up with a capture problem. There we go. Okay, now I gotta fix the order. That's better. All right. We can turn on the menu music. Okay. I guess we got to do a campaign. So we'll do a campaign first. Oh, you know what? I didn't select character. Well, that works. All right. I'm not even going to put like what game we're playing in the title because it very likely is going to change. I might make myself just a little bit smaller. It says walk home. Where's home? How do you run? That's the edge of the map. This game looks crazy good. Like as far as like the level of detail, holy crap. Okay, we ain't going that way. Can I throw any? Can I throw stuff? Just hold and drag. Pick up your tools. Place the fuse to turn on the power. Alright, I gotta go outside. Since this is my building, I don't think I want to tear down the wall. It seems like it would be not a good idea. Do we have a fuse? Okay, we're inside. Gas bill just dropped on the floor. Honestly, I'm not sure we can make it through the month. Are you getting any requests at this point? We pretty much have to accept anything, get creative. Good evening. My name is Gordon Wu, General Manager, Advertising Mall. I have a slight problem with an old building that's blocking our plans for a new wing, and I need someone to knock it over. I need it gone by tomorrow, and I even pay more than the standard rate for some extra discretion, quick execution, and comfortable working hours. I'll take it. I have 0 cash. How do I select it? Does it take me right to the area? Escape? What is this? High explosive propane tank. Propane tanks explode when they are thrown. Okay. This might work. Ow, that hurt. All right, we got this, no problem. A little bit of fire. Why would I want to put the fire out? Fire's doing like half the job. Come on, let me through. What other tools do I have? I got a spray can, I got an extinguisher, and I got a sledge. Seems like it's doing a pretty good job of taking the building down on its own. Just to let it do its thing. Is that going to take the height down? We need it to be 5.2 meters shorter. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go over there and get the power equipment and take it out that way, but... highly explosive propane tank. Why can I not jump with this tank? Can I drive the equipment? Yeah, I can. What do we got for options? We got a... Fuck your fence. Mission accomplished. Get to the escape vehicle. That worked. It worked just fine. No problem. We didn't wake up in jail, so that's positive. There you go. We're gonna have to destroy the building. I guess we're going to the computer again, right? Shouldn't have taken that job. I knew something wasn't right. That building was under cultural heritage protection. The demolition is now part of a criminal investigation. She'll email you directly. So we got to do a favor for this person. Tax evasion. We need to borrow the computers over at Lee Chemicals so I can access his customer registry. So what exactly do we have to do? I have to pick up 3 computers at the site. Okay, well. Is there like security? Where's the next one? Let me in. I suppose I could use the door, right? It doesn't look like there's any computers in here. Well, it doesn't look like I can get in that way. I got an idea, though. Oh, don't do that. Oh, don't do that. Knock, knock. Damn it. Is that the last one? Yeah, it's locked, but there's a big ass hole in the door now. Yeah, we need more explosives to get in there, or we need... I need to take down that door. Let's use the excavator. Fuck your wall. That is not one of the computers we need. Not in there. I am not seeing this other computer. It's supposed to be 3 of them total. Oh, it says it's got security. It says large fires will trigger the alarm. We gotta get upstairs. Can I drive that? All right, here we go. Why wouldn't it let me out at the bucket level? Right? Wouldn't that make sense? Oh God, don't do that. Well, I guess there's more than one way to do it. Can I damage the floor with this? What I want to do, I'm trying to get it on a less severe angles so that I can go up it, right? Because it's putting me down on the floor. So if I can get it, if I can like use this as a little ramp. No, it don't want to do that. All right, well that didn't help me at all. Try a different way. Oh, maybe you're supposed to go up there? Oh, there's valuables. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Apparently we can steal from them. You know what? Screw it. Can I just take that whole office down? What if I do this? I want to pick it up. I want to attach it right there. Can I rotate it? Come on. Ah, screw it. I got a new plan. I'll break your floor. Of course, it's attached to the freaking wall. All those canisters are all explosive, so I can't really... Got it. It says it's upstairs in this building, right? Yeah, it says. Oh, it's right there. I didn't think we had to be sneaky.
Buvården Vilosänket kan det så Stakes Vänsla och Stakes Trinidor Kullbolaget. Man har sin koda på Tony. Det är så Katigo Golansning, Innes Fälkorna till Lov. Dodanas Vasco. De bara Ungskoga, 5 och 10.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
Dodon Erkana Strid. Verona Morgana, Sierra Cholsadena. Maduri Kasai Petrovana. Timidore Dini.
It wasn't that bad. The customer registry indicates that Lee has worked almost exclusively with a single client recently. The client is only referred to as BT and no other further details, so I really have to bother you with one more favor. Head back to Lee Chemicals and fetch their employee login devices. I should be able to cross-reference their log files with a delivery schedule to figure out where they're moving the product and what BT means. I heard they installed a new security system. Be careful. Breaking an alarm box or wire triggers the alarm. Well, shit. Let me in. Oh, I can climb the tree? Sweet. We're in. Okay, sweet. Alright, how can we get into the building? Saying I should quick save in case I fail. How are you not supposed to trigger their alarm? Can we take out their alarm system? Breaking an alarm box or wire. They're protected by alarm systems. Here, 60 seconds after alarm is triggered. Make sure to plan ahead. So what? I gotta try to... This sucks. So how am I gonna get up there? I think it's in this brick building. So I have to think about how I'm going to escape within 60 seconds of triggering this alarm. All right, I think I got a plan. I just got to plan my route a little bit. So what I'm going to do is the car is where I have to end up at. Right? So if I grab that one, run down, go over here, out this, right? And then jump over here, run across this pipe, The other one I need is this building here. This machine's kind of in my way. I don't know what the hell it's holding. Okay, so if I go over there, grab that one, run across here, go upstairs, grab that one, jump across, grab this third one, and then go back to the van, I might be able to make it. We're gonna try it. It's going to be a stretch. Fuck. Took the wrong turn. That might have hosed me. That hosed me. Do I have a sprint button? Ah, fuck. Okay, I gotta optimize my path a little bit better. I ran out of time, that was the problem. Fuck. Okay, I see the path, but I need to break this. I need to break this other side. There's no other way to do it. And then I need a path back to the truck. Okay, I kind of got a plan. We'll plot this out first. So the first thing I got to do, go in here. Got to go upstairs. This is going to be our start point. All right. Grab it, jump out here, run across the roof, down here, across, up, grab the second one, across, jump, nail that, across here, upstairs, grab that. I would rather go out this window if I can. I want to take out that wall, but I can only take out so much of it before it becomes a problem. Yeah, no, don't do that. Did I just take out my freaking walkway? Fuck. I might be okay. Let's just go with it. Otherwise I gotta like restart the whole mission, I think. I meant to back up and I put the bucket down or the boom down instead. Got it. That was a trip. That was probably like the most optimized path I could do. A new tool's been delivered. What do we get? A blowtorch. Nice. All right, what's our next mission? They turned off the gas. I can't even make proper coffee anymore. We really need to bring in more clients. I'll reach out to Gordon and see if he has something else. I haven't heard back from the police. That thing's sorted. Police are snooping around a little, but it seems to have cooled off for now, and we can finally start construction. I actually have another job for you. See, I bought this yacht yesterday, or recently. It's too large for the marina, and the board says there's no space for a new dock. You use your demolition skills again to remove one of the timeshare cabins. Original documentation also disappeared then. Ta-da, like it was never there before. So we got to get rid of the documents. So we got to get rid of the inn timeshare. There's a fire alarm. Destroy proof of ownership by dumping safes in the ocean. Where are these safes at? Oh, damn. Where's the safe at? What the heck is still holding this place together? Just that little tiny bit, and there ain't no more left of it. Frick. Can we get out of the water? Ow, how is this not... mean, I guess I can try to get onto the roof and then try to break it down that way, maybe. These other places were not slated to be destroyed, so I'm not gonna try to screw them if I don't have to. Well, it's probably less than legal what we're doing right now, but whatever. I want to get onto the roof. Brick. There's gotta be a better way to do this. I mean, it tells me the high point. There's gotta be, yep, little tiny piece, 4.8. Unless that, is that a safe? Is it? I thought it was a shower. Ah, damn it. How? I don't know how this building is still standing. God damn it. Frickin' hole in the floor. I'll be honest, if this boat wasn't here, I wouldn't know. I have no idea how to get out of the water. Okay, watch the hole in the floor. I guess I can try to break the shower out of the floor and maybe I can get the fall. How is it still 2 meters too tall? we're almost complete with that. It's a little bit more. $1.7 meters. $1.5. There we go. Demolition complete. So there's a warehouse safe is a secondary target. Where is the warehouse? That's the question. The office safe. There's a warehouse safe. Where's this warehouse safe? Oh, it's in the very far building. Okay. Let's go get the safe. So we gotta get... We gotta get back up there somehow. Alright, and then we gotta go... Can I drive a truck in this game? Or a car? It looks like there's an alarm unless I take a boat. Alright, let's go upstairs. Where's the safe? I don't see a safe. That? Oh, I can pick it up. Hello, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out here real quick. Thank you. Yeah, this is my first This is my 4-year stream anniversary, and this is my first time being 2D. It is a very new thing for me. But welcome, welcome. We were just playing some Teardown. But so far, it's been a lot of fun. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for all the follows and support. Thank you, thank you. All right. I hope you guys had fun. I think you were just chatting, I think, right? You're watching some videos. But I suppose I should, let me step away from here real quick and I'll just kind of show you the video. All right. So I'll give you a tour. All right. So this is my new model. I'll get a really good close up too. So this is the 4K textures model. This is a customizable model. It's okay. It's not as responsive as my 3D, but I got to mess with the settings a little bit. But it's okay. I do like it seems like it's more expressive. I kind of like it. I think it's pretty good. Yeah. Well, I wanted something that was more reflective of like what I mean, obviously I'm not this jacked in real life, but so I'll kind of give you guys like my story on like my fitness journey. So back in high school, I was like maybe like 110 pounds. I was a little tiny guy. But over the course of like, I think it took me like 15 years. I went from 110 to 225. It took me a long time. So I'm kind of in like where I'm trying to get a little bit, I'm trying to cut like my body fat percentage down just a little bit. I don't think I'll get down into the single digits where I was before. Cause like back when I was in probably like, first year of college, I think I was like 6-pack abs, but like I'm still like a little bit of definition, but not the level of definition that I had before. So I'll probably try to do that more this year. But I do try to keep a little bit more fit. But I usually, with my job, am doing like maybe 10 miles of walking every day, something like that. So I'm usually pretty active. But yeah, I've been streaming since 2/1/2022. So this is 4 years. Yeah. So I started in Year of the Tiger. But let's go ahead and jump back into the game. So this is a customizable model. I can kind of show you some of the other toggles I have. I'll probably do more like, let's see, what do we got? So we've got, I kind of showed off some of these toggles earlier, but we've got, it's kind of crazy some of the stuff you can do. So like I have obviously presets. So what can we change like super fast? So this is going to look kind of scuffed. Some of these are going to look kind of scuffed. So we've got different like toggles. And then obviously some of these overlap a little bit, so they look kind of weird. Some of them don't overlap as much. Some of these I don't want to click because they're a little bit risque. But we've got, obviously I've got expressions now. I've got like crying. I've got the game controller one. The hard eyes one. Which you can't really see it very well. I guess it's kind of hidden behind my glasses. And then there's like a mic setting. So I'll probably get into doing like karaoke at some point. I haven't figured that out yet. I'm just getting over like being sick for the last like 4 or 5 days. So that's kind of like a new thing. And then we've got some hand expressions, not a ton of them. And then I can like also have, instead of having the tail be up, I can have the tail be down instead. So it hangs instead of. And I can change like the outfits and stuff. It came with like a whole bunch of different outfits. But this is just a customizable model. I mean, I like it so far. It's okay. I'll keep dialing it in the settings a little bit so I get a little bit more movement. I think the smoothing might be a little bit high, but I'll adjust a lot of that over time once I get a little bit more used to it. But so far, I like it. All right, let's jump back into the game. All right, so what we are trying to do, we are trying to dispose of a safe that has the records of this timeshare that we just destroyed. So I have to get this safe into the water. It's too heavy for me to lift it though. Yeah, I hadn't played it before, so this is my first time playing it. Can I lift it? Can I drag it? Maybe I can drag it. We're gonna have to get some power equipment, I think. Maybe I can do this a different way. I have to get it out the door somehow. Where's the door? Door there. Can I drag it? Come on, you can do it. You can do it. It's weird. It feels like it actually has weight. Because it's giving me like force feedback. Oh, is it going to go through the dock? Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Can I get it over the lip? Come on. I have an idea. Put it right here. I wonder if we can die in this game. I think we're about to find out. Oh, Jesus. We survived, just barely. Okay, we're gonna go get the other safe. I'm looking for the dock. It's over here. Okay, we're here. This is the other building that's got like an optional safe. I think I have a blowtorch. Just need a little bit more. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. No problems. I guess so I can turn this music off, right? Okay, so somewhere in this building, it looks like it's upstairs. There's a safe. Maybe. Are we in the right end of the building? Looks like it's in here. Dump it in the water. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been alright. Working. I haven't been streaming as much. I did a lot in like December. Alright, let's dump this stuff I got in the bed of the trailer. Now did I just bork that up? Yeah, you guys still playing Once Human? I've been playing it on and off, but I still haven't beat the new deviation scenario yet. Like, I'm on a permanent server. Yeah, a lot of people are saying they didn't like the changes they just did with the pollution zones. I don't know how I feel about the changes to the pollution zones. I don't think it's going to be super great, because it sounds like now it's not even worthwhile to farm in the pollution zones anymore. I think it's just too much resource to try to do it. So a lot of people are not even putting bases in there anymore. Plus the zones are randomly generated. Oh, visional wheel scenarios. Yeah, I think so. I think they said that the system was getting rolled out for those ones first, and I think it's getting rolled out to some of the other scenarios later. Like, I don't think it's come to our scenario yet. I'm playing that deviation one. I'm gonna be honest though, like it's way too hard. Like the deviation scenario, I felt like it was too hard to get the max rank deviations, and like the arena battles felt like you had to cheese them all in order to get anything done. Yeah. Well, I was worried that I was going to lose like character progress, but I think I might just create another character, because I've soloed just like one character this entire time, but I might just create another character to do. I don't know, how is Endless Dream? Is that decent? It's like I've wanted to try Endless Dream, but I was like, I don't know. It seems like it's. I still think Manabus is like the peak. Like Manabus was like really good. Although Prime War kind of gets old. It's the hardest scenario. Let me see if I can get a vehicle over here. Oh, the permanent worlds die too fast? Yeah, I think it's that way on the other one too. It felt like it was kind of dead. Oh, Prime War. Yeah, it just felt like people built a base and then like you're like, oh sweet, I have a neighbor, and then like after a little while they just nobody logs on anymore. Well, that sucks. How am I getting out of this? Oh, I thought it was 7 days. I thought it was 7 login days, wasn't it? I did try like the mobile version, like logging in every now and again on mobile. That's like okay. Yeah, I haven't tried the new mod system yet. It sounded like it was okay. Perm servers are longer. I need some explosives. Traffic cones. Nope, that ain't gonna help me. No. Damn it. I gotta get closer. Triple gold stat. Yeah, I thought they were gonna just gonna wipe everybody and start over. I was like, well, I'm not gonna farm anything then, but like if I would have known the way they were gonna do it, because I didn't get as much gold of the dust as I thought I was going to. I didn't do shit. This is bad. I might have to leave those behind. It's Teardown, so it's like a voxel-based game where you... So far, we've been trying to steal safes and... destroy buildings. I didn't know if we were going to stay playing it, so I kind of left it in, like, just chatting. I think we might just abandon this. Oh, can I move this? Can I move that crane? Is that a thing? Let's find out. It doesn't look like I can drive it. I need some sort of way to move that safe. Like I just can't lift it. It's too heavy. But I don't know if this area is alarmed or not, but I just dumped over both of the vehicles I had, so I've kind of screwed myself there. Unless I can somehow right this vehicle. That's not looking too promising. Well, maybe... Nope, that ain't happening. I was trying to get enough traction that I could drive in the one direction together. Nope. I need a new strategy. Can I just destroy the safe? That doesn't work. Well, I think we're just going to leave it behind. We don't need it to complete our mission. So we're just going to sneak out of here. The escape vehicle is over here. Ooh, you know what? Screw it. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. All right, we got it. All it took was another piece of heavy equipment. Now we just gotta get to our escape vehicle. I don't know if that's gonna give us like a bunch more money or not. I'm not even sure if there's a sprint in it, you know. We had to destroy timeshare and then get rid of the safes that had the records of the timeshare. And that was that mission. So now we're on to the next one. That took a while to do that one. We got a new tool. New tool delivered. Four ocean cabins at according to Harbor Master, there used to be a fifth cabin. Yeah. What is this? A shotgun. You can upgrade your tools in the computer terminal. Medium damage on weak materials. Oh, okay. Fuel. Spray can. I'm not going to spend any money right now. All right, let's go to the computer and check what the next thing is. So we got... classic cars. Fantastic work at the marina. Looks like it worked because they just cleared a construction permit for the new dock. Another thing came up. There's this classic car auction up in Black River the other day. And one guy just kept overbidding me. Lawrence Lee Jr., that youngster who inherited the chemical plant a few years ago. Obviously no interest in cars. He's just looking for ways to rotate his dirty money. It's a Goss Seidel B50. The one they used in Seal the Deal 2 and Colonel Wilson's personal Jacoby from Normandy. He's about to put those cars on a ship overseas any day now, and they'll be out of the country for good. If that's not criminal, I don't know what is. Can you help me acquire these 2 gems? I'll take good care of them. So I have to get the cars. We're stealing cars now. Get the 2 classic cars for Gordon. Drive them to the marked area at the back of the truck. If possible, also pick up spare parts and vehicle registration documents. Yeah, hopefully I drive it better than the last vehicle. Jesus. Okay, so this is the truck. Let's get a lay of the land here. So we've got... car is in warehouse, documents in office, spare parts in warehouse. So one is over there, one is over here. So it must be... there's a car. Is there a car on the ship? There is a car on the ship. I don't know how we're getting the car off the ship yet. I don't know if the ship is a drivable object or not. We're going to find that out because that's going to determine how we do this. Does this gate open? Can we trigger it by hand? That is a question. Does not appear to open for us. Maybe there's a button. That's the bridge. That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Although... alright, let's check our map again. So what was over here? There was a... spare parts. I guess we can go get that first. I don't know if it's something we have to physically carry or if it's something that we just grab. We'll find out. We just have to physically carry it. It's going to be a problem. If it's something we have to collect, it's not a big deal. Looks like it's on the second floor, maybe? Possibly in this room. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, I see. Get the 2 classic cars for Gordon, drive them to them if possible. Also pick up spare parts and registration documents. Those are... see, those are not marked as necessary things, though, so I'm not going to screw that, because if I mess with that, it's going to be bad. I don't know how much time we're going to have once we break that alarm. I might be able to use this truck, though. Come on. Nice. Oh, the car is on a truck. Okay. That makes that substantially easier. If I can drive it. Oh, I see. You see it? It's got an alarm on it. It's got an alarm on it. We have to be a little bit careful. Suppose I made myself a little bit big, didn't I? Do this. Better. Okay, what is our destination? I don't want to activate it yet because I don't know what kind of situation we're going to have with this other one. Alright, the second I get over this fence, I'm going to destroy that thing. Actually, can I do it this way? If I go to items. Better. I don't want to use that just yet. Let's use a vehicle. I think I can just open the gate. Let's do that. So let's do... Is it locked? Oh, it's not locked. This is going to determine on if we have to move that ship or we have to move that truck. Because I'm either going to move the ship by... Okay, I already know what we're gonna do. I see it. Gonna take a little bit of setup. We'll be okay. All right, now we're gonna go get the boat and bring it over. I'm not gonna worry about the registration documents. I don't really care about that, but just leave it. I don't know if we can destroy that bridge or not. We'll find out. Accelerate. I don't know how this is gonna work exactly. I got an idea. Oh, damn, steering in reverse is tricky. Oh shit, we're sinking. Oh, this might not be good. Go, Jeep, go. That might be GG's on that one. Okay. So the problem that we ran into on that one is that boat, I need to get right up to that. Let's take this van. I'm not going to bother with the registrations this time, not at all. We're just going to leave it. That truck's seen better days. Yeah, because I have to take the boat over there because there's no way. Unless I turn that ship and I take the Jeep off the back and drive it over, but I'd have to drive it through the building. I mean, maybe. That automatically opened? Oh, we high centered on it? Frick. Well, in either case, I definitely can get the truck through there, I think. Next time before I drive the ship, I'll do a quick save. That was what screwed me last time. Oh, this vehicle is very fragile. Very fragile. You know, I don't even know if I should put the gate down. I wonder if it'll destroy the bridge or not. A little bit of the front of the truck is missing. All right, let's go see what we can do with this boat. See, with them having that there, though, it almost makes me think maybe I should drive the Jeep over there, but you definitely are not driving it off this boat. There ain't no way. Because the way that they've got this piece of metal on here, I mean, I guess I can move it and make it a ramp. I guess I don't have to ram it against the shore. Let me try to do it the delicate way first. I think I can get it close enough that I can use this ramp. But I got to do it like perfectly, because what screwed me last time was I hit the shore so hard because I figured I was going to do just like ram it, and that's how I was going to get that in place. But if I can lift it, then I don't have to do it that way. I have a feeling this bridge is very fragile, though, so I gotta be extra cautious. There we go. Got it. That didn't go exactly the way I was planning, but it worked out. Okay, why are we out in the field? No new tools. You don't know me, but I've had a series of break-ins recently. The last one I lost 2 very rare classic cars, and guess what? I know who did it. Gordon Who. That absolute prick. Now bragging to everyone at the club about his 2 new favorite possessions. The break-ins causing me a lot of property damage. I like to let Gordon taste some of his own medicine. Since you're in the demolition industry, I thought, well, I don't know if you do this sort of work, but let me know if it sounds interesting. I've been up all night digging through the login devices and managed to find a connection to the West Point Marina. I haven't been able to figure out anything more on BT, but Lee has a warehouse in West Point. I guess whatever fishy business he is up to, the marina is not the final destination. I was thinking the boat GPS device can give me an idea of where he's moving the product. Especially if I could compare the recent distances. Okay, so these are 2 different missions. Did we get any cash? We didn't get any cash from that last mission. Dump at least 3 of his cars in the water. Three of his expensive cars in the water. Okay, well. Sure, there's an alarm box. Does it tell me how long I'm going to have once I enable the alarm? There's 3 available, or there's, what, 5 available targets? There's 1 in there. It might have to do with position. Like what is closest to the water. And like where is the location that we can dump them? Okay, so the one on the truck is definitely one that we're gonna grab. 100%. These other ones... It's got to be close to the water or something, because like we only have water on 2 sides. There's a dock there. There's water here. You could dump one over there. And there's one on this veranda. So I could maybe do that one last, but there's no way I can transit that space that fast. Shoot, how are we gonna do this? If I set that alarm off, let me do a quick save. I want to see if this is on a different timer. Nope. So it's 60-second timer. So I have to see if there's a path to the water from where we're at. Like it's looking like that car, if I can get it over this berm, and maybe I can do that if I can get through here. Okay, I didn't know if we could break the ground, so I was trying to be a little bit careful. Because if we could break the ground, that would be a problem. I've got a plan. What we're gonna do . I don't think I might be able to break the rock wall with the shotgun, maybe. That should be plenty big. The only problem is, like, how the heck am I going to get from all the way over there, all the way back up over here to get that car? There's a third car there. I mean, technically, I guess I could get both of those cars out that way, but there's no... How do you do that? I have no idea. Because we are so far from the water here. So I can use the truck to delay when I set the alarm off, but that doesn't really help me a lot. Because it's going to be the return trip, which is going to hose me. if there's already one in this building, no, there's not. I'm kind of thinking that what we do is put the first one over there, drop it off, take the car up to get the second one, and then take the truck to go get the third one, or take the truck to get the second one and take the, you know what I'm saying? Like the, because we're gonna have to do it with a vehicle. There's no possible way to do it without a vehicle. So I can drive these down through the gate and over, but what I need to do is take let's use this. Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. Can you flip vehicles over in this game? I'm an idiot. You know that? Don't be like me. Come on, really? I'm a high-speed getaway vehicle. I figured that bucket would be the most durable thing on this. Well, that's how we're getting in the water. Ooh. I didn't know if I could do it that way. I thought for sure I was going to bork that. I think that car can be the last one. I'm doing a little bit of setup here. So I need to take the farthest away one first. And then from there, come back, get the other one, and then dump the one that's on the truck. That's the plan. But where's our escape route? I don't think there's any way we're getting to our car in that amount of time. We'll try. There ain't no way. How the hell would you do that? Really? Don't let me drive, apparently. Jesus. Try again. Ah. That's so bad. You just gotta feather the gas just a little bit. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because I can't get back to the shore fast enough. Yeah. There's got to be a different way. Unless it's got to be a different... Is there another car that may be on a truck? I guess we need to check these other two spots. So there's a building over here that's got a car in it. And I don't know what kind of car it is. That's that one. That doesn't help me. Because the thing that would solve this problem is if one of these was on a truck as well as the other one. So... down on this other level. We don't know what's in here. What? Is that so? That's one of the. Wait a minute. So that counts as one of the cars, but it's not on an alarm? It does. Okay. That changes things dramatically. Okay, we got a plan now. No, I think these I don't think are interactable with that. I think it's we bring over a truck. I think we bring over that other truck. There was there's two vehicles. There's one right here too. If I can get over the wall. I think I can get it in the back of that, but I need to make myself a path first, so I'm going to take this vehicle. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, because I think if I get this over to that building, get it loaded up, because this one's not going to trigger the timer, so I have as much time as I need to get this over there. And then the other one... I just gotta be careful I don't flip my car. I don't even know if this is gonna work, to be honest. Oh, you know what? Ceiling clearance might be a problem. Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Damn it. It's got to be that way. There's no way I can move that car. Come on, squeak it through. Oh, come on. Really? Ah, if it fits, no problem. Perfect. Cool, got the one. Okay. Okay, now doing it that way. Now we got some options. But I think the problem is going to be, it's not going to be getting the vehicles dumped. It's going to be getting back to the extraction point in time. Because we have to get all the way back to this fan. And the only way you can do that is there another car close to this side? I guess if I take the truck and bring it around and dump it there and then steal the car that is inside of here as the last one, that might work. Because the one on the truck I can bring all the way around. As long as I can find a path for it. I also don't know what's in that area, but the truck that's down... Wait a minute. Did that truck not spawn in the same spot? Ooh, that could be bad. Well, I guess we got to scope out the area because I don't see that same truck in the same spot. Or did it leave all the vehicles where they were at before? I think it left them all where they were. Yeah, I can't dump this car on this side. There's no way. Because I can't make it back. I can't make it back to my vehicle in time. That's going to be the problem. Oh, come on. Punch it. Ooh. I mean, it's better. It's not best, but so if I come out of there with that car, drive it straight out into the water, I can probably maybe get to the car in time, but that's just barely. But there's no way I can get from the... I have to do the one in the building first. So the closer I can get this car to the water, the better. But I do not want it to fall off the truck. Never mind, it's got physics where it rolls. Okay. I kind of want to take this gate out, but I don't know if it'll open for the car or not. If it does, I don't have to worry about it. If it doesn't, then that's gonna be a problem. That didn't work out very well. Ripped the whole front of the car off. Try that again. I think we got it. I think we got it. Maybe. How in the world would you do 6? Holy cow. That would be insane. We got a new tool. Let's see what it is. I mean, for being a voxel-based game, this game does look pretty good. Like, the lighting is pretty good. Plank tool. Planks can be used to build primitive ramps. You can also attach objects with planks to lift or drag heavy items. Okay. You know what, let's see if there's any... I want to see if there's anything for this game. There is. Okay, so what is this? Let's do... I'm going to upgrade our stuff. Let's go to the computer. Nice. I just gave us all the money. Alright, now we go to the computer to get our next mission. So we didn't do this one yet. GPS devices. It must be that the dots are the total objectives. There's log files in the office, there's a boat trailer, and there's a fishing boat. Three of them are required. One is over there. Where's the third one, though? There's a boat trailer. There's a fishing boat. I see the fishing boat. There's the office. Office is... Okay, well, I see what we need to do. Where's the third one? I don't see... Oh, it's over there. Oh, shoot. How am I doing that? Break the wall, jump the boat, go across, jump in there, try to get... No, that ain't gonna work. I guess let's go up to this house first and see what we got. How we're trying to break in. So I'm thinking these are all on an alarm. If it's anything like it was before. Yeah, definitely going this way. The fishing boat one might be more tricky. I think we can try this though right away. I don't think we need to. Okay, that didn't work out the way I was hoping. Sinking boats does not work very well. No, I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't have a way to get onto this boat. Okay, so the fishing boat might have to be the first one. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Why didn't I think about that? I'm thinking about this all wrong. If that boat is drivable, the hell is this thing? The wood chipper. So here's my idea, right? That boat is on a trailer, right? So if I bring the boat on the trailer to the water, put the boat in the water, I can probably drive the boat. If I can get that boat and the other boat close enough to where I need to be, Although driving a boat with a trailer on it might be a little bit of a challenge. Do not hit the truck. Unless it detaches from it immediately, then that might be a different story. I don't know how these are attached. That one isn't super great, but I don't even know if I can pilot the boat, so I guess it doesn't matter. Are you kidding me? All right. So I guess I'm trying to be as close to my escape van as I can with all these. But the one is in the office. I can't do anything with that. I think I have to start there. Okay, so I can get up to it. All right. So I think the best way to do this I wish it was just destroy the GPS stuff, because then they don't need to worry about it. Probably use the planks, to be honest. How do you use the plank? Apparently not like that. Well, let's try a different side. God damn it. I can't use that as a ramp. Use that as a ramp, though. Yes, got it. Okay, so here's the real challenge. Can I drive this boat? Yes, I can. Okay. That's something. It doesn't help me a lot, though, because, like, getting onto this boat is a pain in the ass. I honestly think it's going to be grab it off the boat, run in the house, grab it, go down to the speedboat, all the way up to the dock, jump off, grab it off the other boat to the car. That's probably the best way to do it. So seriously? So I get these two and then jump in the speedboat, go straight across to the boat ramp, and then make a run for the boat. Okay, so let's take the one on the boat first. It's gotta be the first one we grab. Fuck, no. I lost a bunch of time. I gotta pre-stage that better. The only thing is once I jump off this boat, I don't really have a way to get in. Well, maybe I do. Oh, never mind. That's not even what I needed. Oh, Jesus. It ripped the whole bottom out of the boat. We'll get it. That wasn't perfect. That could have been better. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, Jesus. That's so freaking close. We got it, though. We got it. That was good. That was crazy. I didn't know if we were going to make it or not. This game's a lot of fun. I like it. Thieves broke in and got away with expensive GPS navigation equipment. Yeah. Another thing came to mind since the computers didn't include any details. Maybe there are documents in his safes that could bring some clarity. We've already done a lot for me. You have the time and energy to go get them. I'd appreciate it. The new character they're bringing to Warframe? No, I haven't seen the next one that they announced. I've seen Uriel, but I haven't seen like the next one yet. I'm kind of... I mean, Uriel was like a good concept, but... Oh, it's hard to get back into that game. I think I have so much rep grind to do in that game. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I only technically need their safe. But if the safe has an alarm, that's going to be a problem. She isn't a fit Warframe at all. I don't, that never really bothers me that much, because like I just want to know their ability sets, like when they, because like I look at the Warframes more as mechs than anything else. I mean, it's kind of like an Iron Man suit. I still can't believe they killed off freaking Anthem, dude. But that game had so much potential. Like if they would have made Anthem like Warframe, where it was like instanced type combat like that, like they could have ran with that and it would have been really good. They just dropped the ball on that so hardcore. So I think everybody wanted like that, feeling like they're Iron Man, and it's having that game die. I don't know why they didn't put the money into it. I mean, granted, was that EA? EA's got money. They could have did it. How the hell am I getting this thing out of here in that amount of time? The GPS decryption key is in Lee's safe. Move the safe to your escape vehicle if possible. Also get the other safe and pick up all the key cabinets. Well, the safe is definitely going outdoor somewhere. Definitely this side. I don't know how their alarm functions with no power. See, they got a semi here. What's this? Nothing on it. I'm pretty sure you can already see where I'm going with this. I think honestly, microtransactions have like destroyed the variety of games that get made. Because now, like, if they can't sell skins and microtransactions and all this other shit, like, they just don't make the game anymore. Like, I feel like that's probably what has hurt MMOs the most. Is they just don't sell as many skins. Although I am curious if I should go back and try like the housing in World of Warcraft. Is that I see the I don't know, I don't really want to go back to playing World of Warcraft. That game, I gave it 10 years of my life, that's enough. Yeah, I mean, well, I think part of that is like if you look at Jesus, I'm losing my voice. If you look at Ark really kind of died like pretty badly. Like it sounded like Studio Wildcard kind of ran out of money. Come on, go. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I know what I got. Okay. I gotta use the planks. right? Oh, it didn't work. No, as an arc, as in, like Arc 2. Because originally it was supposed to come out like 2, 3, 4 years ago. Because remember, it had that like trailer that had Vin Diesel in it. And this is all like rumor. So, like, I haven't seen anything like super substantiated and nothing from the studio. But apparently, what I had heard, this is just rumor, was that they started running out of money. So they started making all these re-releases and they started making these expansion packs and DLCs because they didn't have the money to continue with Arc 2. Which Arc 2 was honestly one of the ones I was really waiting for. It's like the more I play survival craft games, like the more I like survival craft games. I haven't played the Ascended one yet, but I did play Baseline Arc. Like, I played Ark, I played Conan Exiles, I played a lot of survival crafting games. Like, I would say on and off, it's probably like one of my favorite types of games. I think I can make that work. Just gotta connect them. Icarus, I heard that so what turned me off about Icarus was there was like 5,000 different DLCs for it, and then everybody, like, the reviews basically said it was good except it was grindy. Like, it was super grindy. That was everybody's complaint with the game, was that it was very grindy. I was like, well, if that's the case, then I'm not like super enthused. Yeah. I don't know if I'm supposed to like roll this thing out of there, if I can connect it. And different items to make another thing, yeah. Really? I thought for sure we had it. I think I got hung up on the building. I mean, Once Human, honestly, it's been like one of my favorite that there is. It's just, it's one of those games that's way more fun to play with people, and I think that was like my complaint with, I guess you could say that pretty much about any game, but I think it was Abiotic Factor. That game would be fun with a group of people too. But that was more of like I would almost call that more of an escape room than anything else. It's like Abiotic Factor is definitely a very unique game. But I really liked it. I thought it was really good. How am I going to do this? I think these have like a weight limit. Oh, come on. If I don't hold it, I don't know what will. Oh, damn it. Did we lose it? That did not work. That did not work. There, that worked perfect. Yeah, I think what's going to determine on if Once Human can survive or not is if they can get this new scenario out, and if it's decent. I mean, they asked for feedback on the deviation scenario, and I told them what I thought. I think maybe we'll quit out of this game and I'll just chit chat for a minute. Did we get a new tool? No. Okay, let's go to main menu. We'll go back to the just chatting. Oh, let's see this one. All right, let's get some music going here. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say Once Human is going to live or die based on two things. Like the first thing, I think they have an event going on right now too. They had like, I do notice they've gradually been lowering the price of cosmetics. Like it's come down. Yeah, I gave them feedback on that. Like they asked for feedback on the deviation scenario, and what I told them was that it kind of took away weapon progression because they had like all these like standardized stat weapons. And I was like, well, you can't farm mods in this, and there's no silos. So like I would rather have like silos with modified loot tables, like some other stuff to do in there. Like just having the gyms, they're like a joke, because like the only thing that you do to grind resource is just do them over and over. So it was like, I don't get the point of doing that, because it was, I mean, Way of Winter, the only reason I didn't like Way of Winter was the survival mechanic was too aggressive, and like really once you progressed far enough into the game, there wasn't a lot of reason to be in the starter area. I think overall that might be the flaw in their design for the game overall is, let me turn off this like auto mic tracking thing. I think they need to modify how stuff is crafted. I think their biggest problem is the starter materials are no longer needed once you get to the late game. They're not used for anything. So a lot of the map gets invalidated. Like I remember in Manabus, there wasn't like a ton of reason to even go into anywhere besides like Blackwell. And like that was like the only place you'd really go, because there wasn't really a ton of point. I mean, I do like that they combined areas together in the deviation scenario, but the gameplay is a little bit slow, and I didn't really like this fusion system that they had. Like it was okay, it wasn't great, but it was, I told them there was some of them that only dropped at like 1-1, and there wasn't really a way to get them to 5-5. Was like my complaint with it. But that other game, really the single player game that I'm kind of looking forward to more than anything is, well, not really more than anything, is this Crimson Desert. I'm thinking that'll be pretty cool. Yeah, but how, like, so like the oil one, how do you get that to 5-5? Because a lot of those only drop at like 1-1. So I don't know how you get some of these that only drop at 5-5 to 1-1. That was kind of like my complaint with it. Because it felt like some of these guys only dropped in the very beginning starter area. And like besides that, they didn't really drop. Use that with another 5-5 deviant to be a percent to be a 5-5. Oh. Well, I guess the territory deviations you don't really use for, because what determines how quickly they gather resource is their rating. 1-1 oil with a 5-5 random, 25% chance to be a 5-5. Well, you only get one fusion chance per, like you have to farm a ton of them. Because don't you only get like one fusion chance per each usually? Yeah. Yeah, I got a new model. Yeah, so it's pretty much one and then throw them away. I mean, I kind of wish they'd do something else with Eternal Land. I feel like there's not really a ton to do in Eternaland. Eternaland kind of feels like a leftover relic of when they didn't have permanent servers. I mean, the game is improving over time. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like finalize this design yet. Like I might tweak it a little bit, but I think I will probably update like PFPs and all that kind of stuff probably a little bit later on. I'll probably have it more fleshed out by next week. But there's a lot of other survival crafting games. Like, honestly, the one I haven't seen or heard anything about was that Terminator crafting, like the survival crafting game. Let me see if I can find it. I'll tell you, because it's on my wish list. I seen it and I was like, what? That sounds so weird. Well, they're supposed to have a tool. So like the main thing, I got to get new like emotes and all that stuff. They're supposed to have a tool that's coming out tomorrow on Steam that it's gonna be early access that lets you make your own. Oh no, Terminator. So there's the Terminator storyline game, and then there's a Terminator survival crafting game coming out. Well, I'm not going to say coming out because it's called Terminator Survivors. How far along is this? Does it even have a video? It does have a trailer. So it's being made by Nacon Studio Milan. What have they made? So they made Hell Is Us, Test Drive Unlimited. They made RoboCop Rogue City. Oh, they made, okay. They've made some good stuff. They haven't made like a lot of stuff, but they made Greedfall. Oh, they're a publisher. What is it? What is this other? Nacon Studio Milan. What have they made? They made mostly racing games. It just says Judgment Day has come. As the rarest survivor of this catastrophic event, fight and help the resistance rise from the ashes of civilization. But beware, Skynet's machines patrol relentlessly the surface, and the legendary T-800 is on your tail. And I don't know if it has like... if it has anything about it. Says play as a survivor in this open world return to the iconic Terminator universe set in the aftermath of Judgment Day. 4 years have passed since the day humanity almost disappeared. Yeah, it's just talking about the same thing. So it's meet iconic characters of the franchise as well as new original ones. Immerse yourself in meticulously crafted world set post-apocalyptic future, James Cameron's masterpiece. Fight formidable, sophisticated machines and stop Skynet from extracting or eradicating humanity again. But never forget, the fearsome and deadly Terminator is out there hunting you in constant threat. Yeah, I haven't. There's still like there's no system specs for it yet. There's no information on it yet. Like there's a news article. So they had an update at the end of the year. It says we've also had to overhaul our release plans. Instead of launching in early access, we want your first steps into the Wasteland to be a complete and polished experience. You might have guessed already, but that means Terminator Survivors won't be launching in 2025. We don't have a new date locked in, but we'll let you know when we're ready to share a new release date. It says they're organizing some closed play tests, which they have their own website that they're organizing it on. So that looks pretty cool. Oh, you got Code Vein 2. I heard like the reviews for Code Vein 2 did not look very good. Like that Code Vein, I wanted to play the original Code Vein because it was like super cheap. But I haven't got around to it yet. I'll probably have like more long format content on the weekends. So Code Vein 1 is a 7 to 8 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, it's just hard to find like really good games. I think what's gonna this year is gonna struggle just like last year is I feel like a lot of games got delayed or postponed to try to avoid GTA 6, and then GTA 6 got bumped. So now you're probably going to see a lot of that same thing again. Animated Souls, like, I'm going to be honest with you, and maybe this is like a hot take. I'm so tired of like the Souls like genre in general. I don't think a game being hard necessarily makes it good. Like the narratives, and like if you look at, so there was Steel Rising, there was a lot of these other ones, they were like in that kind of genre, and they were like 6 out of 10 games. They were not very good. And then we just haven't really seen like a really big release schedule. I mean, let me see. I'll see if I can find like what is on the release schedule for 2026 for PC. I mean, I still can't believe, like, I thought like if there was like an exclusivity window for GTA 6, I thought maybe they would not have as long of an exclusivity window for PC. Yeah, like, because it's gonna be PS5 and Xbox exclusive, console exclusive, I guess I should say. Okay, so here's one for PC Gamer. This is from 2 days ago. This should be fairly accurate. Yeah. They're gonna want to monetize like GTA Online. Okay, so here's the biggest games launching. Well, yeah, the biggest games launching in 2026. That's for consoles. So is Resident Evil Requiem is on February 27th. I don't usually play the Resident Evil games. Crimson Desert, I already bought that game, pre-ordered it. That game I anticipate is going to be very good. There's that 007 First Light. That's going to be a wait and see how the reviews are. I don't know if I'm going to play that right away. Let's see. In January, we had Star Rupture came out in early access. That was good. Quarantine Zone, the last check, that was okay. Hightail was really good. I liked that one. That was a pretty good one. I'm skipping some of these ones that I don't know anything about. Oh, High Guard. High Guard came out 26th. You know, super big L on High Guard. Like, number one, I don't blame them necessarily for like getting put in the position that they were in, but they should have had like a couple closed play tests or something to let them know that that game needed some work, because it sounds like people are having a better experience with the 5v5 than what they had with the 3v3, but still, how do you launch and not know that you're going to have these problems? And like, I'm so over games launching with performance issues that I don't even bother playing games on the first day anymore, because if they can't launch the game and have it run decently well on somewhat decent hardware, it's a joke. Because like, most of these developers are just getting so freaking lazy with DLSS, and that they're just depending on that to be their optimization. And I'm pretty sure that's like 80% of what killed off Monster Hunter Wilds was just the bad optimization. Because like, I already was not like a fan of that game to begin with, but like, you get into the game and it's running at like 30 FPS on like pretty decent hardware, and you're like, you screw this game, I'll come back when they fix it. And half the people never do, and then those games are really dependent on the player base and like multiplayer support. Okay, so for February, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined is supposed to be coming out on Steam as a remake. That might be good. I might check that out. What? I'm gonna wishlist that right now. Let me move this around so I can see what the hell is going on. I might find some stuff on here I can wishlist. So Dragon Quest VII? Dragon Quest 7. That would be VII. Oh, that one looks pretty good, actually. Early access starts tomorrow. Why would I do early access on a single player game? That's crazy. I'll add it to my wish list. Okay, so that's a good one. Yeah. Oh, damn. I'm hitting my toggles, damn it. You like that? Hitting my toggles. What did I hit to do that? I went Control or Alt Tab, maybe? I have no fucking idea. I gotta set a hotkey so it doesn't do that. Jesus, I'm turning on all kinds of shit. Yeah. I was like, what the hell? I'm clicking shit. I gotta like bind a whole bunch of this stuff because it's like all set to random key combinations, and some of it's like Alt and Control and like a certain keys that you use for other stuff. All right, so what else is coming out? Jackal, Hotline Miami inspired casino takeover. No. My Hero Academia, All's Justice, 3v3 fighter. That's February 5th. Nioh 3. I'm probably gonna skip Nioh 3. I know a lot of people like that game. To me, it's just another Souls-like. Mewgenics is a cat breeding RPG from the Super Meat Boy creator. Nope, I'm good on that. Relooted, heist sim where you reclaim stolen cultural artifacts. I don't know about that. It sounds like... Nope, definitely no. High on Life 2. High on Life 2, that might be decent. That might come to... That's coming to Game Pass, I'm pretty sure. So I might try that. February 13th, Reanimal Co-op Horror Adventure. What is this? It's wanting me to enter my birth date. Gotta tell them I'm old as shit. From the creators of Little Nightmares 2, 1 and 2 have returned, take you on a darker, more terrifying journey than ever before in this horror adventure game. Look, that looks lame. Pacifist Bullet Hell with a stylish inverted color scheme. Key Fairy? No. February 17th, Norse Oath of Blood. That maybe I'll try that one. I'll wait for a review on that one. I'll wishlist that one. Norse Oath of Blood. I should set it up so I have a separate Steam account that I can show on screen. But mine, I know I definitely cannot. I don't know why pre-purchase is becoming such a thing now. It looks like, so Norse looks like it is a city builder. Oh, it's turn-based. I don't know about that. I might take that off of there. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. February 18th. Maybe that might be okay. Haven't had a new Star Trek game in a while. Star Trek Voyager? What the hell is this? Can't be any worse than the new show. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. It's a story-driven survival strategy game. I don't know about that. I might follow that one. That doesn't seem that great to me. I'll let you know what sticks out to me, because I usually have a pretty good taste for these games. What the hell is this? survival management. What is this? Dead in Antares? Skip that one. With Love Eternal on February 19th. I mean, I can probably show, let me do it this way. So let me go over, I don't know if it's, yeah, I can do it like this. Let me add a browser source. Or let me do a window capture. And I'll do, actually, no, I can do it that way. Yeah, I'll do it this way. That way I know there's nothing in here that I have to worry about. So I'll just do I already have it as a source? I don't think I do. I can just do this. So I'll do browser. I don't even know it's showing it. Well, it's not showing up. I know that. I don't think it's capturing the right window. Oh, I see. Okay, I got it pulled up now. Just gotta make myself smaller. I was looking at this PC Gamer one. Let me layer this in such a way that now am I in front of it? Yes. Okay. Now we can go through it. Okay, so we were down here. Astrobotanica. Sciencey survival crafting as an alien botanist? What is that? This will let you just kind of, because I'm not logged into Steam, so it'll kind of let me show. It actually might let me, if I pause my music, I might be able to play the audio from the trailer, but I'm not going to bother with that. I mean, that looks okay. It doesn't look super promising. This was that Norse game. That Norse Oath of Blood. So I don't know if it's got gameplay footage in here. I mean, it's got, looks like it's a city sim, maybe. I mean, that doesn't look horrible. what was this other one? So what's this Key Fairy? Oh, this is like a indie type game. This is that Voyager one. To me, so like if I look at this, it makes it look like it's so cool. You're like, oh yeah, sweet. Look at your, attacking stuff. But if you look farther in here, I don't know about that. It doesn't look that good. It looks like an indie. I don't know if I've ever played. Is this probably not capturing my? Let me see if it'll capture my cursor. Yeah, it does. Okay. This, what do they call that? YS? Suppose I don't have to put my actual birthday. We're just going to go like this. Boom. Sometime. Long time ago. I mean, that looks okay. By NIS. I find a lot of those games are so similar to each other that there's not really a ton of Reigns the Witcher. What the hell is this? The Devolver Digital game. That's a little bit out there. World of Warcraft Midnight. Probably skipping that. Legend of Gilmori. Ride horses through 13th century Mongolia. Is there combat? Take on the role of a brave courier rider in the legend of now. Breed and train horses. Yeah, if it was combat, I'd be all about it. Scott Pilgrim, no. Colony Sim, satirical, dystopian. What is this? Graphics look pretty good. Shape a grand colony where every life bends to your will. Feel the weight of absolute power as you decree laws, then lead your squads in roguelike FPS battles from brutal skirmishes to large-scale battlefields. Wishlist now. What is this? What have these guys made? They made a free-to-play game that just came out. Pax Autocratica? I've not heard of it. It looks like it's got... Oh, so it's like a... It's actually got pretty good reviews, but it doesn't have a lot of them. Seeking Dawn, they had... Oh, this is a VR-only game. Okay, so they've had some stuff, but not a ton. It seems like it's a pretty small studio, but I mean, I like the graphics. The graphics look decent. The combat looks pretty good. Like, it doesn't look bad. I'm not going to play any of the audio in this just in case it has like copyrighted music in it or something. That looks pretty interesting, and maybe I might wishlist that one. So what is that one called? That is Pax Autocratica. That one doesn't look bad. To me, it kind of looks like a little bit different than Startup Share, but it's similar. Oh, Marathon. Marathon is going to crash so hard. That's like Concord 3. Oh, it's by Bungie. I have no faith in Bungie at all. I have zero faith in Bungie. That's going to be a wait for the reviews kind of deal on that one. Nevergrave, The Witch and the Curse, 2D platformer. No, I'm good on that. Monster Hunter Stories 3. I still have not finished 1 or 2 yet. I mean, that might be okay. I mean, Capcom, those games are all right. I'm probably not going to wishlist that one. $13.84 Ex Voto. I already know what this one is. I'm not going to wishlist that one. Yeah, I don't care. That one can just go back there. Turn-based D&D, Solasta, John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. What is that? Toxic Commando? What is this? What? It's by Saber Interactive? Really? I had never heard of this game. I've never heard of it at all. It looks pretty good. It's a zombie game? Saber makes pretty good stuff. So Saber made Space Marine 2. I don't know if the exact one made it. Price point seems fairly decent. $50. It's not horrible. All right, maybe we'll wish list this one too. We're finding some good stuff in here. No, I don't want to Google the damn thing. Get out of there. This is John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. That looks really good, actually. I'll wishlist that one. All right, let's go back. What else can we find? Crimson Desert, we already know about. I'll show you the Crimson Desert, like what Crimson Desert looks like. I'm not going to play any of the audio from any of these trailers, but To me, it kind of looked like it was a little bit of everything. Like they show riding a bear. They had a dragon in there. They're flying on a dragon. I think that'll be kind of cool. I mean, it looks pretty decent. It just says it's an open world action adventure game set in... How egregious is this? It's not too bad. Price is a little high, but it's not horrible. Classic cartoon style FPS. What's this? Mouse? Yeah, it's an interesting concept. Nah. I mean, it kind of reminds me of... Cuphead. That's what it kind of reminds me of. I think it might be by that same studio. Nova Roma, a city building to appease the gods. What is this? What the hell is going on with this music? Get out of here with that. Let's see. Yeah, that doesn't look that great. Let's see what else we got. We got Mistfall Hunter. PvPvE. Mistfall Hunter. It looks like another Souls-like. Look at right there. Souls-like. Why? Looks like just like somebody trying to go in on the Night Rain space, kind of. Sand Raiders of Sophie. Big moving base fights in the desert. That sounds kind of cool. It's from Tiny Build. Yeah, maybe. That might be okay. I'll follow it, but I'm not going to wishlist that one. Let's go back. I don't necessarily have to go all through all these right now, but I don't think there's that many releases coming out this year, to be honest. Masters of Albion. No. Ocean Survival, Tides of Tomorrow with asynchronous multiplayer. What is this? THQ Nordic? Yeah, it looks lame. May, Forza. A lot of this stuff is like so far out, it's hard to say if it's actually going to come out or not. Yeah, there's nothing in So it jumps from March, April, May, nothing in June, nothing in July, nothing in August, 2 games in September, and neither of them look decent. And then you got Grand Theft Auto 6 in November. Oh, those are ones that have a confirmed date. These ones don't have one. Is there anything in here that sticks out? I'm not seeing anything on here really. Platformer. Chrono Odyssey. That's probably going to be not that great of a... Well... Who's making it? They have not made anything before. What has this studio made? Nothing. Okay, well that tells me everything I need to know. That game's probably gonna get canned. I mean, I'll keep an eye on Chrono Odyssey, but MMOs are kind of one of those things like, so I think what there's always competition for, it's not necessarily always a component where the game is expensive. A lot of the times it's a component where the game requires too much investment of time, and you have a finite amount of time to go around, and MMOs require such a huge time investment, especially if they tend to be grindy. I think that's why Warframe does so well, is it tends to do fine like if you can only get in for a few hours a week. Like if you walk away from the game and come back, it does really well with that. Like it doesn't punish you for that. Whereas like World of Warcraft almost rewards you for not playing, because half the time there's a catch-up mechanic. That was my problem with it, was like, why am I going to do this task now if I can wait 2 weeks and do it twice as fast? There's something else in here. What was it? The Cinder City, that was one that might be okay. Clockwork Revolution, Steampunk Time Traveling FPS, nah. Exploration and Farming, Collector's Cove, what is that? That is a very cutesy game. Oh, the Cube. I remember seeing the videos for that one. Souls like indefinitely delayed. Oh, Gears of War E-Day. The new Gears of War. That'll be pretty good, but that's going to be on Game Pass for sure. What the hell is this He-Man and Masters of the Universe brawler? That's stupid. Lords of the Fallen 2. What else we got? We got Pirate RPG with fleet building and huge cast of allies. That maybe. What is this? It looks a little weird. Oh, it's a NetEase game? What is this? It's a single player. I don't know about that one. That's going to be a wait and see. Surviving Deonia? What is that? No, I'm good on that. What else we got? Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. The remake of the first game. That might be decent. Dawn of War 4. Who's making it? They made Iron Harvest. I mean, that's okay. Do they have any gameplay? I'm gonna wait for the reviews on that one. I'm pretty much at the point with the Warhammer series that like most of the Warhammer IP, I have to wait for a review to come out before I'll actually buy it. See these? We see plenty of new game announcements and no solid release date or general window, but they're still worth tracking. Some of these could surprise us in 2026, maybe able to carry on next year's calendar. I almost guarantee you Arc 2 is not coming out. Is there even any on this list that Death Stranding 2? I have no idea if that's going to come out or not. Light No Fire ain't coming out this year, I tell you that. State of Decay 3 is another one I'm waiting on. It doesn't have like an announced release window yet. But there's very little information on it. That's pretty much it. I mean, these are like shot in the dark ones that are probably more than likely not coming out. These are ones that might come out, kind of, sort of, maybe. These are confirmed release dates. And really not a ton on here. So I think well, I mean, this doesn't have everything. This is just PC releases, and I'm sure it's not the entirety of what there is, but that's kind of what they've got there. But I found a few games that I was like, hey, what's this game? That's good. Because that Pax Socratica looked good. Some of these other ones look good. But even like Game Awards, I didn't see like a lot of that Game Awards. It was like something I wanted to see. But I do appreciate you guys stopping out for the stream as always. And I will see you next time. I think the next stream is more than likely going to be... Trying to think here. Today is now Monday. I might be able to do one Monday night, potentially. If not, then it will be probably Friday sometime. I'm going to try to get more in the habit of like publishing an actual schedule and like posting it to Twitch so that it updates in local time for that. I probably should get in the habit of posting one on X and that's kind of like where I kind of do most of my communication is on X. Once I get like more of a user base where I think there's enough interest, I'll fire up the Discord server again. But I haven't really put a lot of time into setting it up. So we'll kind of take a look at that when we cross that bridge, but definitely more content coming soon. I'm going to try to tweak this model a little bit. I might try to see what other customizable models are out there, but I think we'll stick with this one for right now. I think it works all right. The only thing I don't like too much is see how stiff it is in the neck. Like I get like, that's all the degrees of freedom I got. Not a lot, but it is what it is. It'll work. But I do appreciate you guys stopping out for the stream as always, and I will see you next time.